everyone. I don't know if you can hear me out there in the other room, but
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, it happened. I'll get yours to you whenever I get a chance. Okay. Thank you.
Alright, hi everyone. Alright, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Keegan Good. I was a friend of Paris, as I'm sure you all are, or were, unfortunately. I knew Paris for about 13 years, and that's why I took it upon myself to host this role, to MC this event. So, thank you everyone for being here. It's really wonderful. Thanks to everyone who helped organize this. Jesse on sound, and Heather, and Kyle, and Lex, and everyone, Cat. Oh, thank you. I did. My throat was a bit scratchy. That's exactly the kind of event that I want this to be. We're here as a family. We're here as friends. So I know that we've got an extensive fourth wall set up here with all the microphones and stuff. I hope everyone's not too intimidated by that. It's all for good reason, so that everything sounds amazing, to honor our friend as we hopefully play a bunch of music. I was hoping everyone would kind of shuffle in here so I can go over some ground rules, but... Hey, can everyone, if you're done eating in there, can you come into this room so I can speak at you for a moment? Please. If you're eating, don't bother. You can come in later. Like a bell. This is my first time seeing a lot of these photos on this slideshow. It's pretty wonderful. Like that one. All right, so I just wanted to kind of go over some of the ground rules for while we're here in this lovely space. We're gonna keep food and any drinks that can stay in stuff, like red wine, is gonna stay in that room. Beers and white wine, I think we can let slide in here. Let's just try not to, mess up the spot. So we do have these sheets floating around. Try to scan that and donate some money to Paris's family to cover all the appropriate costs. Associated with that too, there's the Wi-Fi password is over on the pedestal there, and I put it on a couple tables, so if anyone needs to connect to do that, do. Cool, talked about that. There are bathrooms in this place. If you go out into this other food room, there's some blue signs that will kind of lead you on a maze. There's a few around this way, and then there's some downstairs, so if you need that kind of stuff, that exists. And then the whole format's going to be kind of open mic. I want everyone's participation because I'm sure you don't want to listen to me just talk for the entire time. So the sign-up sheet is here. It's up here. I wasn't planning on kicking off the music exactly right now, so I'd give people a chance to sign up. So we'll probably just play some more music and let people do that. It's over here on this pedestal, so please, you don't have to sing or play music or anything like that. If you just want to get up here and say some stuff about our friend Paris, that's totally awesome and completely encouraged. Also too, if you're really intimidated by microphones, it's a pretty acoustically sound space. You can just raise your voice and it might be okay. If you do want to speak into a microphone, you're a little bit intimidated, I have some magic sunglasses here, which actually are Paris' sunglasses. So he will be up on stage with you if you choose to do that. I'm going to leave these up here. Maybe not right there, but somewhere. Yeah, they'll be right here on this stand probably. But there they are. I think we give it about 15 or 20 minutes for people to sign up, and then we'll kick it off probably around 7:30 with the music. So, I think that's about it. Thank you. Really great to see everyone, and we'll get it started here pretty soon. Love you guys. specific. I don't know what they do. But like, is that an album? I don't really know. Should I just put the hits on?
Whatever.
I honestly don't.
Put on Space Odyssey. Odyssey.
Alright.
Are you still playing Swipe?
Oh, yeah.
Same.
Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not. Of course.
Oh, you're not. I think we're. I just as soon as we've been off. So I don't know.
ahead and get this thing started. Thanks for all of you who have already signed up on the sign-up sheet. I think we're gonna need like a lot more people to do that eventually. So muster your courage. It's really not gonna be that bad, I promise you. I just want to share my Paris story, which is also I'll start off with that. I've lived in Portland since 2010, and thank you. I made the move from the Midwest. I'm one of those people. But I was living in my van, and I didn't know anyone in Portland. I just moved here because of music, and I found a house show with my friend Eric. Might be in this room somewhere. Just somewhere in Northeast Portland, and we showed up. It was packed, shoulder to shoulder. Just like there was probably 200 people in this tiny house. There was a band playing in the basement. And it was just like rocking, and it was a very anxious situation. You know, you get down like shoulder through people, and you'd be like, oh yeah, this is some music. But then so I was a bit stressed out, so I was escaping up into the upper part of the house, and for some reason the couch, like there was this little sofa, and it was completely empty. And so I'm gonna sit there. So I sat there, and I realized at that moment that it wasn't completely empty. There was just somebody sitting very quietly there. It was this scraggly little man, just like staring off and like mumbling about doing some metaphysical, esoteric things. And I tapped into this conversation. We just like started riffing on this stuff, and he told me that he was running an open mic at a place called the Deli. Some of you might be familiar with that particular place. It's a little coffee shop in Northeast Portland. It was a Monday night at this party, and he's like, I run this open mic on Tuesdays. So it was very serendipitous. So I went there, we went there, and really never left. It was at the Deli that I met every single friend that I still have to this day, pretty much. And it was all because of Paris. I wouldn't have anybody. I don't even know. I had a completely different life in Portland if it wasn't for Paris. He was the first person I met and introduced me to everyone else. So, and now I'm married. I got 2 kids. Like this whole thing just like panned out. It's like the more so power. Like he just was able to be in the right place at the right time, and just had an incredible ability to bring people together and to really just bring out that performer within everyone. You know, that at the Deli open mic, it was so special. Really what I'm hoping to inspire in this crowd tonight. So again, don't be afraid of these microphones. The sign-up sheet is right over here. Share a story, share a poem, share a song, whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Yeah. That said, I'm going to play for you on the piano the first song that I ever heard Paris sing. And yeah, this one's for Paris. Everything is free now, that's what they say. Everything I ever done, gonna give it away. Someone hit the I could get a tip jar, gas up the car, try to make a little change down at the bar. I could get a straight job down here sing a little love song, my love to myself. There's something that you wanna hear, you can sing it yourself. 'Cause everything is free now, that's what I said. No one's gotta listen to words in my head. Someone hit the big score, I figured it out, that we're gonna do it anyway, even if it doesn't pay. I was,
Okay.
but I'm sorry, I went to she. What's your name?
Oh, Sprout.
Sprout. Everybody. Sprout. Thanks for being here.
I just want to say, first of all, to you, sir, that was so beautiful. That really touched. That really touched my heart. He wrote that. He wrote that.
No, that was Gillian Welch.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
And it,
beautiful.
huge cash appearance in songs with Gillian Welch too. So if you
Sweet.
get your
And
in there.
yeah. So if I was gonna write a song for this moment and have it all ready to bust it out, it would be called "Gone Too Soon." And what you were singing about doing it anyway, even if it doesn't pay. I've been feeling this so much because I've been doing entertainment for 20 years, and it don't pay, honey. But sometimes it does. And for all those who are out there doing it and putting their heart out there and putting themselves out there and not feeling supported, they just burn out and fade away. I've lost so many friends. I've lost so many, and we've lost so many people to the problems of mental health and addiction are factors, and homelessness is a factor, and systemic racism, and I'll just go on and on. But the point is, what if we all support each other a little more? And I brought this up to a girl, and she was like, "We all supported Paris. We were all there for him, and our door was always open." And I know that's true with a lot of people, and definitely I would love to have. It's really interesting seeing through the shades here, but it goes like this, kind of sad song. I don't feel the sun's coming out today, staying in, it's gonna find another way. As I sit here in this misery, I don't think I'll ever, Lord, no, see the sun again. And oh, as I fade away, they all look at me and say, they'll say, look at him, I'd never live that way. That's okay, they're just afraid of change. And when you feel life ain't worth living, I probably got that wrong. And when your deepest thoughts are broken, you got to stand up and take a look around, look on up to the sky. And when you feel life ain't worth living, you got to keep on dreaming, boy, 'cause when you stop dreaming, it's time to die. And we all take parts of tomorrow. Some ways we work and other ways we play. But I know we can't all stay here forever. So I'm gonna write my words on the face of the day, and then they'll paint it. Oh, as I fade away, they all look at me and say, they'll say, look at him, and where he is these days. Life is hard, to change. Life is hard, you have to change. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And that's Shannon Calhoun from Black Melon, and life is hard, and we miss you, Paris, and hang in there. Hang in there. Keep following your dreams, even if it don't pay. And remember to reach out if you need to reach out. So, I'm Sprout, I've got to go to work. So you guys, I wish I could hear more stories. I hope I can catch the video.
Thanks, Sprout. Have fun at work. Man, I practiced that song all week, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to play this in front of everyone without just bawling my eyes out. So I get that. Like, yeah. And don't be afraid, like, cry up here. I know I am internally. Next up, we have Cat, Lex, and Norrex. Somebody's going to help me pronounce that one. I apologize. So Cat and Lex, and somebody can help me with the last name, I'm sorry. I just saw Lex. There you are. Looks like we're gonna have some more Gillian Welch. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's one thing we haven't. There might be a bit of shuffling in between folks too with like getting things set up, so I'm gonna commence that right now. Unless you I'll put on some. Or if you want to help them get set up, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we got it. What's up? Yeah. Sorry.
What do you guys want to do?
Okay. So there's you can use that as a DI. That is a direct in. See that?
Yep.
Cool. This is just all this is just a little compression on front and a preamp. You can do that one goes into that. But you can I have that tune doing open too. You can put whatever the hell you want. I think that's Keegan. Is that yours?
Yes,
right?
please use it. It should be mostly a tune. It was cold, so it
Okay, so
thanks for your patience, everybody.
there's other. Here, why don't you? Because he's gonna be over there. Why don't you come over here? There you go. Yeah. Do you want to sit down?
Yeah, I can. I'm disabled.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Kids. This one's going through this ride here. So you need I think it's safe. Here, there's a temporary. So, that.
Hey, man.
That's how it's coming up to green. Down to green. Hey. Hey. Got it. that's how it is. Hold it down. There you go.
Looks like a condenser anyway. I don't think it's too close.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a condenser. Oh, it is a dynamic? Okay.
Do you want?
It's gonna happen. Do I have a chair? Anybody else has a chair?
We'll do that and see how it goes.
Sorry, man. James. Yeah, what was your name again?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good to see you again, man. It's been a long time.
Let's come forward.
Yeah. 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 I don't think I've seen you since Thanksgiving 2014.
Actually, so when you're bringing your son
Good, man. I mean,
this
the
back,
past 10 years, it's been
up there, just
I mean, ups and downs, crazy shit happens, but overall, really good.
you got you good, you're in, you're chilling. Okay, we're gonna see.
Good? Good? Are we ready to roll then?
Check. Oh, that's amazing. Check. Check. Yeah, doesn't.
Is this one like?
Check. Should be fine.
Hold me out, my, but you look at me so high, running around with a red tie. She says I wanna do right night, right. Gonna drive to Atlanta. Live out this fantasy, running around with the red tide. Says I wanna do right, but not right now. Arm around your shoulder, regiment of soldiers. starts pushing my way down. Says I wanna do right, not right. Hold me on mine, would you look at me so high, running around with your rag tie. Say I wanna do right, but not right. I know what about it, so you don't have to shame. I'm gonna straighten it out someday. I wanna do right, not right. Hold me up, mine. Look at me so high, running around with the rain. Says I wanna do right, but not right now.
We'll just leave the chairs, right?
Let's switch about. Yeah.
Just leave these chairs.
Maybe a minute.
Maybe take down one way. Or here, just put it over here.
That's fine. Yeah, we can just do that. 6, 7. Nice job. All right, everyone. Oh. Thank you. All right. Thank you. That was very lovely. What an amazing impromptu jam there. It was wonderful. Put it together. I feel like a band or something. Okay, everyone. We're gonna continue on with the list here. Next up, we have Jeff Ortman. Welcome, Jeff. Everyone, with a big round of applause. Did you need that guitar?
I'm playing on just the. You want to play just this one's already plugged in?
This one's in the proper tuning.
Oh, go. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up. Does it plug in or it just misses the mic? Cool. All right.
None of them are except that one.
I'd like to thank Jesse White here on sound. Making it happen for everybody here. I don't know, the space is really nice anyway, but doing it too.
Thank you. Okay, just give me just a second. Buddy. Assistance? Yeah.
Or just moving it. 'Cause it's- oh, it isn't.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Some of you, raise your hands if you remember Paris from the deli. Raise your hands. So, a correspondence, like maybe we all met with church pews. It had church pews in it, so you're sitting in church pews. Secondly, Paris was always playing that piano, right? And he would play these covers, right? And he would, I remember him, Paris had this raspy tenor, and he would play this Annie Lennox song. I'm not going to play that, not that one. He played this Annie Lennox song, and I just remember, like, I'm just there. And he played another song, there was another song. The reason why I'm playing this song is because I believe Paris wanted us to sing out. And this is a Leonard Cohen song. It's not the most positive song, right? People were like, oh man, this is like a downer. I'm like, yeah, but I think the important point was resonance. Like, if you vibe with Paris, keep singing. Whatever you're doing, keep singing. I think Paris would support anybody participating. And he was really into music, and he got on me. He would be like, Jeff, why aren't you playing? Why not? And so I've kind of like got to get back. For real. He would be on me. He would be like, come on now, you know, and I just remember, I didn't even have dreams about Paris telling me to sing. So I'm playing the song tonight. Hopefully you can resonate if you know the lyrics. It's a musical third. I'm not the baritone, or I'm not a tenor, but I'm a baritone, but you'll see. But whatever you're doing, keep singing. I think what I wrote in the comments tonight is, Paris, I'm singing and I hope you hear me. And that's what I hope encourages you guys. If you're better, New York is cold, but I like where I'm living. There's music on Clinton Street all through the evening. And I hear that you're living. Okay, we're getting lyrics. Yeah, you got it. You got this, bro. The now, okay. Hope you're keeping some type of record. Hope you're keeping some type of record. Jane came by with a lock of your hair that she said you gave to her on the night you planned to appear. Did you ever go clear? The last that I saw You look so much older. You're famous. The raincoat's on at the shoulder. You went to the station to wait for every train, but never came home with Lily Marlene. And you treated my woman to a flake. Your life. When she came home, she was nobody's wife. There you were, with a rose in your teeth. One more thin gypsy thief. Well, I'll see Jane's awake. Jane sends her regards. What can I tell you? My brother, my killer. What can I possibly say? I guess that I miss you. I guess I forgive you. I'm glad that you stood in my way. Do you ever come looking for Jane or me? His enemy is sleeping now, and his woman is free. And thanks for the look that you took from her eyes. I thought it was there for good, so I never tried. And Jane came by with the lock of your hair that she said you gave to her on the night that you planned to fulfill. Did you ever fulfill? Thank you very much.
Come here.
Jeff Farber, when you're ready. Who got that? Good job. Some good emotions.
Pardon me.
Next up, we have the one and only James Rossi.
when hopes were high and life worth living. I dreamed that love would never die. I dreamed that God, there was no ransom to be paid. No song unsung, no wine untasted. The tide is coming now. With a voice as soft as thunder, as they tear your hope apart, as they turn your dream to shame. You slept a summer by my side. You filled my days with endless wonder. Took my childhood in his stride, but he was gone when autumn came. And still I dream you'll come to me. And we would live years together. But there are dreams that cannot be, and there are storms we cannot weather. I had a dream my life would be so different from this hell I'm living, so different now from what it seemed. Now life has killed the dream.
What? Thank you, dude. That was awesome. Wow. Sorry, I need a second. I can't believe this building's still standing after a performance like that. Not that. Yeah. Anyway. So moving right along. Thank you, James. Don't stop. Okay. I saw some bongos too. Like a toddler type thing over here. Yay! This is great. All right. Next up, my friends, we have Amy Bennett. Amy Bennett, everyone.
Hello. I wrote some poems. I may cry, but that's just gonna happen. A lot of them are about time. These are about Paris. This is not like I didn't decide you should have to listen to things I wrote a long time ago. If I turn off all the clocks, and I never look at the time again, and I never eat, or dress, or drink, or put on clothes, or shower, and I hold very, very still, maybe time will just stop, and it won't hurt anymore. But I'm going to have to live, and love, and give, and be more than I want. Technology. Okay. My friend Paris Brewer has died. It has gutted me. I tried to grocery shop today, but my arms wouldn't lift. An apple. Limp and useless, I had to fill the bags only half full to carry them home. So many of us trimmed down the wick of his candle. We offered every lantern and shelter and safe harbor from storms, our own little owls' nests and burrows and rabbits' warrens as artists. Our hearts and homes were open doors to him. He was like a wild bird, the candles on a birthday cake. He had death off of him for years. We fought death for him. We held death off. We kicked death's ass for a long time, until my friend wouldn't let us fight for him anymore, and he messaged all of us saying he was fine. We found the most magical person and the best friend I have ever met, and the best musician I have ever heard or will ever hear. A god, a Loki, a Puck, a fairy, a Pan, Oberon, mythic, a spiritual gift to us for just a short time, an immortal one, a visitor who was unbound by earth or any of her rules, rents, fees, money, responsibilities, IDs, any of it. Light and airy like a pixie, he didn't walk on this earth, he floated. He danced upon it. And in music, in every single day, he took us above the clouds with him, so we could fly too, for a little while. And he's there all the time now. He doesn't have to eat or sleep or cry or wait. He's just singing and playing music, completely free. It hurts me so much because he loved me so much, and I loved him. He loved people all the way with such a magnificent, boundless love. Love was his house, a castle, an estate, a heaven, a whole splendid colored universe, and he brought all of us in. Such a big love that you could never get to the end of it. It would just start again on the other side, like the earth does when you reached your limit. This poem doesn't have a good place to end, because I don't want it to end. He was so alive that his absence is almost rude. It's startling. You look, and there's no little light like his to shine out at you, to warm your heart up. I want to punch death in the face a few more times. I want to buy my friend a few more hours or days in this world. I want my friend of this huge party house of a castle. Like birds and flowers and sunsets, he just seemed to be, just exist by some magic, which he spread everywhere he went. Every person who loved him in copious amounts. He was great barrels of glitter. He fed people that. That was his house, that was all he ate. It was so warm and beautiful in there. When he invited us into the cloud castles he lived in, I want to punch death in the face again. I want to buy a few more hours. I want my friend back. There's only two ways to find him now: make music and art that comes from the place where he is, and wait until it is my turn to go.
Thanks, Amy. I was looking at the slideshow back here as you were reading that, and very poignant descriptions.
Is this my mic? That's it. Yep, that's you.
Okay. I've had a think about all of this, and I have written nothing, and I have rehearsed nothing, because it's just been a lot. However, the years that I got to know Paris through living with him, through being around him musically, through being a part of a community, which I am seeing quite a few of these faces tonight, which is just wild. I figured at the very least, since I'm not gonna rap tonight, I'm just for tonight, I'm gonna tell some stories. I'm gonna tell a couple quick stories about Paris. The only rap lyric I'll say is one of my favorite things. We shared a song we loved called Shaniqua Don't Live Here No Mo. And Paris had a lot of nicknames for me, and one of them was Perniqua, and he would always say, Perniqua don't live here no more, and I was, you get me every fucking time. That's the only rap I'm doing tonight. So, I'm gonna tell a couple quick stories, and I'm gonna try to end on something. I am not much of a singer, but I'm damn well gonna try tonight. Even for just a verse. If anyone's ever camped with Paris, you'll know a couple of things. He's a blast to be around. He's a ball of energy. He's all over the place, especially the campfire. But there were some parts of camping that were challenging to him, I'll say. So the first story was about, and by the way, there will be people in this room who remember this stuff, so just try to remember if you can. One night, a bunch of folks who I mostly didn't know, and a few I did, decided to go to a hot spring that was kind of, no, it was another one that no one had really ever, it was kind of off the radar. So anyway, we're all camping there, and I was just trusting these people to get me there safe and back and whatever. And a few of us did mushrooms, and things happen. And we were in the hot tub, we scared a bunch of the local kids away, and it was really funny, because we were all getting naked and everything, who knows. Anyway, Paris, at the end of this, we get out, we're getting dry, we're about to go to, just kind of go to bed, and he decides he needs to find these folks of ours who are maybe 20 feet away. It's pitch dark, and he's got a little flip phone out, and he starts looking, and I go, Paris, don't walk away from me right now. It's pitch dark, there's water over there. Just wait. I'm putting my pants on. I'm like, give me 10 seconds to put my pants on, and we'll walk over there together. And he goes, nope. And he just starts walking, and I can see this little light just start walking away from me, and at some point, in the dark and the quiet, I just hear a little splash, and I see the light just go about 2 feet down. It was like he didn't even drop the cell phone. He landed in the water on his feet, but it was like waist deep. So then he had to, and he starts screaming, and we're like, oh my God, dude. And so, all right, I didn't want to be the one to do the impression first, but okay. So, Parson, and just calling all of our names. We get him out, and he had to take his pants off, and we got him dried off and got him into the tent, but he would not, I think he even played music after that night. It was wild. He would not give that one up, though. And every time I told that story to him, he would be like, that didn't happen. I was like, you bet your ass it did. And so a few years later, nothing too crazy happened, but at the end of the night, I had my little tent, and I had my little dog with me, and it was a 2-person, it was tight. And Paris was in my tent with me, and I'm saying it's just the two of you, real close, and this dog. And just trying to frantically find this zipper, and I was like, what are you doing, dude? Like, give me a second. He woke me up because I was already asleep. And it was so funny seeing him do it because I turned the light on and I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Give me a second. Here's the zipper. Here you go. Like I said, there's some things about Paris and camp that were challenging. But one of the things that was not challenging for him, obviously, was singing around the campfire. That's right. It didn't matter if it was in the woods, in the backyard, or just in the confines of a place like the deli or the variant. And so, like, this is a song. I'm only gonna do a verse real quick, just because I don't know if I remember the whole thing. But this is one of the favorite songs, and I'm gonna be the guy who does Radiohead for Paris, because I know someone else should tonight, but like I'm gonna be the first. So, lucky. So, I'm only gonna do the verse, but it goes. I haven't done this in a while.
Let's do it.
I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll this time. I feel my luck could change. Kill me, Sarah. Kill me again with love. It's gonna be a glorious day. So pull me out of the air crash. Pull me out from the lake. 'Cause I'm your superhero when you're standing on the edge. I love you, Paris.
He's on it. Thanks, Paris. For example, if anyone has Paris stories, you don't need to play songs, you just sit here and tell what you got. Because it's all important and it's all good. And I know we all got a million stories just like that about Paris too. Like every single one with Paris has a story just like that, so don't hesitate to share. I feel like that's one of the things that I've really seen, because I went to the event at the Alberta Street Pub on Tuesday, and if there's one thing that I can really distill from all that, is that we're all feeling the same exact stuff. Right? Like, there's the guilt, and there's the happiness and the joy, and like all the stuff. We could have done more, but we did all we could, like all the stuff. And so just know that you're in a room right now with people that are feeling exactly the same thing all together, and that's what we're up here sharing. So if you got some and you want to share it, here it is. We have to turn off all the amplified music at about 10 o'clock, which is an hour and a half from now. But we're going to keep on doing this up until that point, and we're going to keep on jamming afterwards if we can. We'll just break out the acoustic instruments and keep on rocking. So next up on the list is Jesse White. Let's give a round of applause. Thank you.
Say what?
I told him I could just set a keys up here. Hang on. I don't see it.
I sang and played so much music with my friend Paris, and that's where we met, and that's where we stayed. We did a lot of camping together. We did a lot of hanging out around rivers together. One gift that Paris gave to me that I'd like to share with you was he came up to me one day and he goes, "Dr. White, I'd like to confer with you about the subject." And I said, "Doctor?" And he says, as long as you've been studying the craft, you're a doctor. And so am I, Dan, and you'll refer to me from henceforth as Dr. Brewer. That's real talk, you know, in terms of like the energy that people put into things, right? And I'm not taking anything away from the letters behind anybody's name, but he will always be Dr. Brewer to me because he put the time in. I've never known anybody that was a walking dictionary of songs like that man. Any song, what you got? Any song. And he knew all the lyrics, and he knew all the chords, and he'll play it on the guitar, he'll do the harmony parts, he'll do it all, you know. And boy, I like to play with him. It made me real happy. I love those high harmonies that he would do. I love the fact that he would get inside of a song and kind of fillet your soul and hand it back to you. And then he'd go to the next song and he'd fillet your soul on that song. And then in like every single song, he would inhabit it. He would get inside of it. Because I had a sneaking suspicion he had felt it. We talked about childhood abuse. We talked about real things and the way it hurt him and the way he carried that and the things that we shared. And he wasn't afraid to go there. He wasn't afraid to talk to me about that, hold water for me. So I'm grateful for my friend Paris showing up in all the ways that he did, speaking truth. I'm grateful for all the times that he called bullshit out when it was time to. God damn it! And how many times did I hear that echoing out in the woods somewhere, right? But I got some truth that I want to talk about, and I want I heard around this one a lot, and the part that hurts me is this. There's this thing that we got to do with people that are hurting, right? Where we have to do this, and we have to do that at the same time. And we got to hold them, and we got to figure out what our boundaries are. And we got to maintain that, and we got to say, hey, just because I'm putting up a boundary, man, doesn't mean I don't love you. Doesn't mean I'm not here, right? And that was hard with him. He broke my heart. Because when I set boundaries with him around a drink, he would say, well, I find somebody else that buy me drinks. You know? And so my challenge is, as a community, how do we hold space? And I know that I'm not telling you anything you haven't heard or haven't thought about, but that part of it for me, how many times did I buy him a drink? I did that, you know, and I knew it was fucking killing him. So I'm sorry for my role that I played in that, right? And that's real. And so look, what can we carry forward with that? Well, this thing, I love you and you ain't going away. And I'm not gonna let you dodge this one, bro. I'm gonna hold you to it because I love you that much. So I had to speak that, and I know it's not something that people want to hear, but I think it's probably something we're all talking about and thinking about on the sidelines. So that's just part of the story for me. So I love you, Dr. Brewer, and this one's for you. This is one I wrote.
Looks like it might be rain, but there's no clouds. And there's always something that I can't do without. Please whisper to me, my friend, tell me all about how there's something you could never do without. Something to pray for, something I can't down. 'Cause there's always something that I can't do without. You're not alone. Leave behind what you're stay the same through all of our doubts. There's always something that you can't do without. When there's love here, it's a run down. And there's always something that we can't do without. And there's always something we can't do without. And leave behind what you're not meant to be, when all that you're meant to be, you're not alone. Leave behind what you're not meant to be, for all that you're meant to be, you're not alone. Finding a light to call you home, finding your way to come back home, wandering out on your own. Just know even now you're not alone. Looks like it might rain, but there's no clouds, and it's always something that I can't do without. And it's always something, Lord, I can't do without. Where's the drummer going? And it's always something that I can't do without.
I love you, Dr. Brewer.
Thank you, Jesse. That push and pull thing, I get it. Thank you everyone for being here. It's really magical. I really appreciate it. And okay, we're gonna keep it cruising. Next up we have our friend Victor. And we got about an hour and 15 minutes left. There's I don't know, like 7 more names on this list right now. So there could be a lot more if you guys are interested in saying some stuff.
Yes, and it's also in. Oh, no, but I can get it different. I can get it. Okay, that's real quick. Just stand. Yeah, stand.
We're gonna play the tuning song real quick. I'd like to remind everyone that we do have a Cash App donation situation going on. There's some scannable pieces of paper, I think, on those tables out there. So if you want to throw some money towards Paris' family, that would be really nice.
Start talking while they tune.
Sure. Victor, everyone.
Slept on all our couches, and when I first moved to Portland in 2016, it was to be a part of a music house. And there's one thing that I found from Tuesday night celebration. Half of all the people here can probably say I first met Brewer in my house. And if you lived in a creative house, if you went to a creative space, Paris knew that space too. And all the stories I hear are of him finding that hive and being there with those people that don't know those people. And then years later, they're like, oh, you know Paris? Oh yeah, we lived together in the music house. Dr. Carter. He never called me Dr. Anderson. But there were two Paris persons. Oh, Victor. We just have to keep singing. I wrote this song when Elliott Smith died, and he's one of the many voices that Paris and I have shared songs of, and one of those musical ghosts that haunts Portland. And now, the same way you can walk southeast Portland, and that's a spot Elliott Smith wrote a song, that's a place he played a show, you can do that in Portland, southeast and north for Paris. So, is that a good volume? This one's called No More Words. I've never played it live before. It's been sitting in my demos for 20 years. Try to tell the world what it's like being human. Keeping your emotions bottled up inside a guitar. Trapped inside your head all alone, only human. For someone so beautiful, what could be hard? Delay on there? Get off? Alright. Show the world the box and the last what's inside it. Opening it up sometimes hurts because it's real. Every little step brings you closer to the horizon. Tell the little voice inside your head that you still feel. Tore you apart, now you're older now. Ripped out your heart and you told us how. Played all your parts, then you took a bow. Now there's no more room. So, I mentioned briefly that I came up to Portland for a music house. And the night after I moved up here, Brewer was the headlining act in my living room. And for 2.5 years, I lived in a house where Paris regularly came, played music, and sometimes got on stage. And at the end of 2016, we did a show celebrating all the musicians that died that year, which included David Bowie and Leonard Cohen. And so, at the end of the night on Tuesday, I gave the sound guy a recording of Paris playing a half hour of Leonard Cohen and David Bowie in my living room. And I don't know if there's room for it tonight, but I've got a QR code on my phone. If anybody wants to come find me, get a link to that. There's also a song that he came to my house and recorded in February. And there's 4 Paris vocal tracks, a piano track, legato strings, and staccato strings. And there's 7 faders of Paris that I just turned up in the mix. It was supposed to be on our album that hasn't come out yet for my band. And so I've included that in the QR code so you'll be able to hear what might be Paris's last recorded song that he collaborated with someone on. So I'm lucky to have known him. I'm lucky to have been his friend. I'm lucky to have been his collaborator. And there's...
Thanks, Andrew. Yep. So yeah, you know, we're reminding everyone that there are 2 different rooms. So while performances are happening, let's pay attention if you can. That's a respectful thing to do for our friends, since we're all here for Paris. So let's just, love and peace.
You're smoking a cigarette outside.
Oh, okay. We'll circle.
Just so here.
Circle back?
Circle back.
Well, we'll do a little flipsy here. How about Sky Leopold? Hey, friend. What do you
I got a guitar, but I can play any guitar. I have a guitar,
This
but
one's
I can
plugged in.
play any.
What brand you join?
What does Sam say?
I'll stand.
And then just through this mic up there.
Right. And well, unless I get those into, yeah, I suppose that's true. I should be vamping right now. I don't have any good jokes or anything. I've never known any good jokes. That's my joke. There it is. So I'm having a joke. But I think we're ready. You ready? Yeah. We good? All right. Sky Leopold, everybody. Let's have a round of applause.
Hi. I met Paris way back in the day. You'll see like pictures of like a greenhouse. I think that's where I met him, yeah. But gosh, like, I'm so sad about his passing, and I just am so sad about all the music that, you know, I really wish I could hear again. Of course we all are. And, you know, he's just like one of the most special people I've ever met, and for anyone that was not able to meet him, he could really just like connect your soul to the earth. This is a Gillian Welch.
Yes.
So, you know, Paris's favorite.
Yeah.
We used to sing Gillian Welch, and you know, so yes. So I haven't played this song in a really long time, so I might mess up, but who cares? Well now boys, I'm a rolling stone. That's what I was when I first left home. Took every secret that I'd ever known and let it fall like a wrecking ball. Started down a road of sin, playing bass in the
She showed me colors I'd never seen. Drank the bottle at my canteen and let it fall like a wrecking ball. Standing there, morning mist, the Jack and Coke at the end of my wrist. Yeah, I remember when at first we kissed, though it was nothing at all. Like a wrecking ball. I was just a little dad who was watching, who was watching. I was just a little dad.
Thank you, Sky. We're going to do the other half of our flipsy flops we did before and bring Felicia now. Do you just need a book quick? Yeah. I'm going to break it a bit too high.
Hi. So I read this passage, these passages, oh my God, so many times, trying to prepare for reading them in front of you all. And last time I stayed with Paris, we stayed in St. John's. And he said it was like a vacation to him. Nobody was calling to him from the streets. Nobody was hollering him down from walking around. He said it was an actual vacation. And I read to him from this book. It's called The Prophet by Khalil Gibran. And I'm going to read 2 passages to you because they resound to me of my dear friend Paris. So, this is about joy and sorrow. Then a woman said, "Speak to us of joy and sorrow." And he answered, "Your joy is sorrow unmasked, and the self-same well from which your laughter rises was oftentimes filled with your tears. And how else can it be? The deeper sorrow that carves into your being, the more joy that it can contain. It is not the cup that holds your wine, the very cup that was burned from the potter's oven. And is not the lute that soothes your spirit the very wood that was hollowed with the knives? When you are joyous, look deep into your heart, and you shall find that it is only that which has given you sorrow that has given you joy. And when you are sorrowful, look in your heart, and you will see that in truth you are weeping for that which has given you delight. Some of you say, joy is greater than sorrow, and others say, no, sorrow is greater than joy. But I say unto you, they are inseparable. Together they come, And when one sits alone with you at your board, remember the other is asleep upon your bed. And in the very last passage of this book, it is a prayer I want to offer to our sweet Paris. And it goes like this. Oh no. A little while, and my longing shall gather dust and foam for another body. A little while, a moment of rest upon the wind, and another woman shall bear me. A farewell to you and the youth I have spent with you. It was but yesterday we met in a dream. You have sung to me in my aloneness, and I, of your longing, have built a tower in the sky. But now, sleep and our dream is over, and it is no longer dawn. The noontide is upon us, and our half-waking has turned to fuller day, and we must part. In the twilight of memory, we should meet once more, and we shall speak again to a deeper silence, and you shall sing to me a deeper song. And if our hands should meet again in another dream, we shall build another tower in the sky. In a little while, a moment of rest upon the wind, and another woman shall bear me. And he will come again, and we will come again.
That was lovely. Thank you. That reminds me of this little, I had a little piece of paper on my wall for a long time. I don't even know where the quote came from, but it said, and what is it? An excess of joy weeps, an excess of sorrow laughs. And it reminded me of that a lot. So thank you. Cruising right along, we have Winter Brown next. Yeah. You just need a microphone. Winter, everyone.
Hi. So, I used to run the Suck My Open Mic for 13 years. First at a little coffee shop at the Southeast 12th and Ash called Three Friends Coffee Shop. And then moved it to the Alberta Street Pub where it was at for 9 years. That's where I met Paris, and every Thursday night. For 9 years, most Thursdays, Paris would come and perform. There were a few that he missed, but he was pretty religiously there every Thursday. And so yeah, I saw him perform. He did spoken word. He played a banjo, I think, once. He played guitar. I have no idea which one was my favorite. I saw him play every song he played. And he was an amazing performer. And I stopped doing the open mic there in 2013 when it changed hands. And someone told me that since then it's changed hands multiple times. I have no idea about that. I stopped going there after that guy bought it. I didn't like how he was running things after it changed hands, and so I stopped going there. I went to a few performances after that, but it just didn't feel the same after 2013. It just started feeling, everything on Alberta started feeling a lot different. that. Thank you. One of the things I never did at the open mic was perform myself. And so, in fact, a lot of people don't even know I play music, which I have played music and written poetry, and actually I'm in the process of writing a book right now. But I have, in fact, played music for almost 40 years, 35 years. And, I'm gonna write a poem, actually, that I did not write because of this situation, but it feels relevant. I haven't named it, but I wrote it December 8th. And I guess I'll name it right now. It's called I Talk to Myself. Talking to oneself is like journal entries never documented. I do it all the time. And when I capture them by recording, those are journal entries, or pages in a book, photographs, sentences, prose, poetry, a bridge or a chorus in a song. And when I don't capture my chatter, well, that's just for me, a butterfly that I gaze alone, conversations with God. Those are special gifts, processing, chemical reactions, synapses, leaping, brain cell to brain cell, a noun, tasks, dishes that are in my sink that need to be done, the floor needs to be swept, items to put in their place. And when that is accomplished, a dopamine hit, like a marijuana in a bowl, makes me feel pleasant, lit or ignited, and I feel relieved, warm. I'll revisit again, over and over until the last of it has been smoked, and I'll try a new strain, a new perspective, to reprocess a new synapse. And this time I'll record it, put a new track down. Perhaps this time I'll share this epiphany. Maybe it will help you to be warm, relieved. That's my desire, my process, for me, for you. Else, what is it all for? Why even bother with a day if not to value each capillary in each finger, the magic of a beating heart that needs no direction, no training. And if it takes no training, and if it takes hearing your own words leave your mouth to ear, then land on a screen for it to pass through pupil to make a pass through amygdala to frontal cortex and again process, and then make its rounds through the gymnasium once again, twice, 3 times, and again, however many times it takes until the synapse move, push, pull through, and carve away space and grow until something new, fundamentally different, and this is called personal evolution. Yes, I talk to myself, and sometimes I record it. Butterflies sometimes land on us briefly, long enough to document, and this one is my gift to you.
Thanks, Victor. Sorry I didn't adjust your microphone. All right, next up, we're just moving on. Next up, we have just Jesse. I think it was Jesse. Yes, that's the right Jesse. The list is completely full. It very well may run us through 10 o'clock, but if anyone, I'm not going to stop anyone from saying things once we get to that point. I am going to move the sign-up sheet though, like over there, so people don't have to walk up and do that.
So I got a phone with her, and maybe I can shoot. Are you plugging it in, or
I'm making the executive decision.
It's my first time at an open mic, but like, yeah, that'd be nice.
I don't see his name on the list. Yeah, I'm going to remind everyone again about the Cash App donation sheets out there. If you got some money in your digital pockets.
What's it for?
It's going to go to Paris's family for expenses and things. Yeah. I believe it's Darnell Brewer's name on there, which is his brother. I think. I'm a terrible friend. I don't know any of his family, so. But I can inquire that information for you if you'd like to have more. You all set? Jesse, everyone.
I just want to say, I first met Paris in the deli, and it was one of the first times in my life I felt like I belonged, and it was largely because of him. He is a very small man, but I thought he was larger than life, and I love that guy, and I'm gonna miss him. And I hope it's not too sad, but he was good at playing sad music, so. All right.
If you know anything about it, or you know someone who knows something, we need the name of the person who hurt Paris. If you, not now, this exact second, but if you're watching this on Facebook, contact me or contact the district attorney. Thank you. I want us to find this information. I'm sorry to interrupt our thing, but I'd like to do an impersonation of Paris. Okay. he said, this is during a time he was unemployed, but he was like, I'm tired. Y'all children, and he was talking about the deli, and y'all children are tiring me out. I'm babysitting, I'm tired of babysitting. I need a vacation.
Thanks, Jesse. Excuse me, I stepped out for a second. Can see more. Next up on the list, we have Anthony.
Yes, you get the trick.
Anthony, everybody. I feel like my whole month has been crying over a piano. And yeah. Okay, we're gonna move on. Next up is John Leaven. John Leaven in the building. John Leaven. Let's see. All right. Flipsy Flopsy 1, 2. Next up we have Lex and Suman. Oh. Oh, we're doing a double Flipsy Flopsy. Okay. No one's smoking. Alright, we're gonna keep on cruising. We're gonna James Andrews up next. We'll come back. We'll circle back. No one's losing their spot. James Andrews. Too late. Nope, James Andrews is up. Yep, John, you're gonna be up next.
Okay. Oh, next after the person.
Yes, I've done a double Flipsy Flopsy.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
It's happened. You were a victim of it. I'm sorry. Well, you're not going to get forgotten. We'll get you back.
I was gonna. John Square. John Square.
Yeah, that's live. That's hot.
Okay. Sure.
All right, James Andrews, everyone. It's a round of applause.
So I thought I'd just share a quick story here. I didn't know Paris well, but I met him in probably 2012 at the Al Forno Pizza Place open mic that Morgan Quinn used to host, who's out here. And I was always, I just loved watching Paris perform. And he gave himself over to songs so completely, and I was always so moved to watch him. And there was one time that we hung out that I remember particularly. I saw him at the Black Cat Cafe one morning, and got to some day drinking, and we were sharing songs, and he sang this song. And this is a Tammy Wynette song. It's Stand By Your Man. And when I heard him sing it, at first I started chuckling because I kind of just thought about it as a Blues Brothers song. And he kind of chastised me and stopped the song and said, "Why are you laughing?" And proceeded to tell me in detail the history of Tammy Wynette's life and how she had gone through marriages and suffered domestic abuse. And he said, "Listen to this song from that perspective," and he sang it so beautifully. And I won't do it justice, the way he sang it that day, but it's just it's a memory I have of Paris, and I think he was a musician that really just made you hear a song. He could deliver a song so well. He'd make you really listen to the lyrics, and that day I was really moved, and I'll try my best here. Sometimes it's hard to be a woman, giving all your love to just one man. You'll have bad times, he'll have good times, doing things you don't understand. But if you love him, you'll forgive him. Even though he's hard to understand. And if you love him, oh, be proud of him. 'Cause after all, he's just a man. Stand by your man.
and two arms to cling to, and something warm to come to when nights are cold and lonely. Stand by your man and tell the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. Stand by your man. Stand by your man and show the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. Stand by your man. Love you, Paris.
I can't tell you how many times I saw Paris close out a night with that stuff. Like, that's like, nailed it. Very good, very good. All right, we're gonna circle back. John Leaven.
Thank you. Thanks, Keegan. Yeah. Thanks.
Hello, everybody. It's great to see you all here. You're all beautiful, amazing people. Paris, love you very much. And I need that microphone to be a little higher, so. So I wanted to say something that's Paris. Yeah, that was the thing about Paris. He was always able to connect with everybody in his music. And I heard something really profound a few days ago by this cat named Sal. And he was dope as shit. And not Sal, not, the different Sal, right? Audit knows. But he told me that intellect or emotion is faster than intellect. So when you're singing, right? I'm a Virgo, I'm an analytical motherfucker, right? So I think about everything. And Paris was able to sing from emotion. Right? Exactly, yes. Right there, that's Paris. He doesn't care, he's singing from emotion. I'm thinking about everybody else, that just fucks it up, You get all restricted in your vocal cords and it sounds like shit. I used to think, pitch was volume, and I found out pitch was pitch. Paris used to think I was, he'd say, "You're tone deaf! Ah! Tone deaf! Ah! Shut up, John!" And for the longest time, I was like, no, I'm not tone deaf, I'm just not singing properly, okay? Paris had a voice of, a guy, he had a voice of an angel, and he turned me on to so many songs, man. I mean, Neil Young, Comes a Time, Gillian Welch, Revelator, Ohio, Miss Ohio. Yeah, right? And I suck at also lyrics, because I'm thinking about everything. I'm not thinking, and also I rap over other people's songs, right? Hey, how's it going, James? How are you doing, buddy? That kid's gonna be a jazz in the next generation of jazz greats right there. That's right. Yeah. He knows what a four tom is at 2. Like, I'm 45, I was like, 4 tom? Is that a tom on the 4? Or what's going on? So anyways, this is a beautiful, beautiful ceremony again. We have the Alberta Street Pub, and that was beautiful too. And it's just so amazing to be with you all here, and everybody who knew Paris, he touched them. It was such an amazing thing. So I'm gonna do a song called "These Days" by Jackson Brown, and if anybody wants to come up, copy me, that's fine. And I'm going to put my iPhone on the thing and then get the lyrics for the the chords. I know the chords, but the lyrics, I can do it. It's all right. Where's the Martin? Is it right now? Okay, cool. All right, awesome. Okay, cool. So we got a pick. Oh, I think I have a pick. All right. There's a strap. So for the longest time, I sucked at wearing this strap, and this thing is very okay. Right, dude? Jamie is like, dude, that's a great solo, but that's not how I wear a strap. It's short! Yeah. Alright, I'll just get you from up. Take this guitar from me. Get off of me. Here's the pick. Get off me. Ah!
Always such a pleasant surprise to put a microphone in front of you, my friend. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Love you, buddy. Okay. Lex and Keegan. And company. This entry has evolved since it got written down.
We got a bunch of things going on now. All right. What we got?
All right, what time we got? Oh, it's okay. It's 9:38. We do have a few more people on the list. We might hit our 10 o'clock limit by the time we get to the bottom of this. But as I said before, we're not going to kick you out, but we are going to turn off the microphone and the speakers and whatnot. And we might just have to circle up and get in nice and close. So I'm not gonna prevent anyone from saying things that they want to say or playing what they want to say, playing what they want to play. Like I said, at the beginning, my intention with this whole thing is to have it kind of turn into a little acoustic jam after this. So I hope that's a popular idea. That's what I'm gonna be doing because this room is awesome, and I've got my guitar and whatnot. So yeah. Give all your money to Paris' family. And learn to play the piano.
This one's gonna go.
Ooh. Also have a harmonium. feel like we're in for a treat, everyone. I don't know how you feel. James is over here. He's gonna play the piano and the fiddle at the same time. I'm just kidding. I'll take care of the bird. Anyway, the situation's evolving. Wow, this is awesome.
Thank you.
Alright, hop on. Are we all set? Enjoy, everyone.
Love you guys. Love you. Love you.
Hey, set. West. I'm going to hear us. My really good friends, James, are here, and they've never played the song before, so they're just going to jam with us. And Sume's going to talk a little bit about the song.
So this is a folk song from northwest region of Indian subcontinent, describing one's journey through life, through childhood, through youth, through old age, and we should all cherish all these moments because these are going to pass by very quickly. So here it goes.
Love
while since I've seen a harmonium used properly. We're gonna give a second to break down here, and then I believe Eric Carter's up next. Is Eric Carter still in the building? That drone, that droning, that solid drone is like the sound that our spirit makes. And, we just cling right to that at any moment. So it's easy to forget, though. We're waiting on Eric Carter. I'm going to do that. We're going to move on. We got Aaron Farber. What's up next? Aaron here. Okay, we got Eric Carter coming in, though. There he is. Dr. Carter. What do you need, my friend? You need a 1/4-inch cable? Well, everything's running through the soundboard right now. Jess, you got an electric guitar? Should we run it through this board? You said you want some reverb, right?
Yeah, a lot of reverb. Yeah, so you want to, this is a separate, it's the same principle, so yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. This is from, I was remembering this story. It was at a flop house that I lived at, and Paris had crashed there, and he had fallen asleep like on the couch, which is a pretty normal place, reasonable place to fall asleep, right? But then I woke up in my room, which was a closet, and I crawled out of the room, which was a closet, and I tripped over something solid right in front of me. It fell to the ground, and in the giant pile of laundry that was everyone's laundry was Paris, asleep with his sunglasses on.
Just do this, put that on right there.
Just passed out. So hard that I was able to trip over him, fall on top, and it was nothing. And so, I don't know, it's just a silly story. Yeah, you woke up like nothing happened hours later. And then we drank coffee and it was just nothing happened. Yeah, it was yeah. Probably Fender. The list has expanded. I don't know if we've added more people to it, which is good. I've been told that we might not have to turn off the microphone if we keep being reasonable. I guess we're not shredding drums or anything like that. So as long as we're cool. I mean, I'm gonna wait for the word. If they're you gotta turn it off, then we'll do it. Otherwise, I like having the microphones going. So these are pairs of sunglasses. Is this a song? I'm excited about this. Looks like it's going into the tree. I think we're ready to. Nothing's coming true. Okay.
Well, I guess we gotta.
The tuner? I don't know these things. There you go. Appropriate amount of reverb. Let's have a round of applause for Eric Carter, everyone. What? I've got chairs. That's all. No, you're not quite. Yeah.
Oh, this is mine. I love you. Me too. Awesome. Remember when you're yeah. I'll always remember that song. Yeah. Okay, still good.
How are you, buddy?
Yeah, we know it. Yeah,
Yeah, man, I'm cool. I'm doing my best. I mean, I'm running 3 cameras. I know. I didn't know I was good back Thank you. It's hard. It's a lot of hard work. I love it, dude, but I'm just saying.
You got everything you need, bro?
Yeah.
You got the sounds that you like?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Where is that at?
I don't know. Serious kids.
Cut out after 45 minutes. This is still going strong, almost 3 hours in.
Yeah.
And when they cut the electric jump.
Well, I had the great opportunity to play music with Paris a lot. I was lucky to capture Paris in his A game one moment when we recorded an album together of cover songs. Keegan ended up being a part of that. Keegan did overdubs. I did lots of overdubs. Every song on that album, Paris recorded in one. And when Paris would, when he would a lot of times play with people, he would yell out the chords of the song right before the chord occurred to let people know what it was. So you're playing the song, but he's like, G flat, D minor, like right before it happens. And in this song, I thought that's what he was doing too until a couple days ago when I actually wrote out the lyrics and found out that the actual lyrics in the song say, it goes like this, the fourth and the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift. I thought that was Paris doing Paris to let people know that we're about to hit major key, it's about to go minor, it's the fourth chord, it's the fifth. Turns out that's the actual lyrics of the song, but that's something Paris would do in every song. So that's the actual lyrics of the song. I heard there was a secret. I heard there was a secret. And it pleased the Lord, but don't you really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this, the fourth and the fifth, the minor fall and the major lift, the battle king composing, hallelujah, hallelujah. Well, your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to a kitchen chair, she broke your throne, she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. You know, I used to live alone before I knew you. And I've seen your flag on the marble arch. Love is not a victory.
victory march. It's a calling, it's a broken hallelujah. There was a time when you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show that to me, do ya? But remember when I moved in you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah. Y'all can sing too. Hallelujah. 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 Maybe there's a God above, but all I've ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew you. And it's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not somebody who's seen the light. It's the cold and it's the broken hallelujah.
Love you, Dr.
Thanks, Dr. Carter. Eric Carter. It's so funny you shared that memory of him giving saying those things, and I had that exact same experience the first time I heard him play that song. I'm like, I know how to play the music, Paris. I get it. But it's just the lyrics to the Ding Dong song, you know. So. It's funny. Paris.
It's not a C, Paris.
That's a B sharp.
Yeah, right. B sharp.
All right. All right, everyone. We got Aaron Farber up next. Aaron here. Oh, there's Aaron. Chair? Yes. Do you need a whole plate? Yeah.
You wanna? So, okay. Are you plug it in, or you want to just do it like this? Okay.
Here, you know what? Let's do this. Whatever you think is best.
thank Dr. Carter for doing that. Hallelujah, that's a really good rendition. I never heard it sound quite so peaked. I came to hang out with John and Steffi and see Jamie and John Lennon. Paris was my only friend for like a year, and he had so many friends, and he shared them with me, and I feel like I know all of you through Paris. We played a lot of music. He lived in my house for the better part of the last year, actually the last few months, because things got pretty bad. This is a song that I think you would like. This is Neil Young, After the Gold Rush.
Well, I dreamed I saw the knights in armor coming, saying something about a queen. There were peasants singing and drummers drumming, and the archers split the trees. There was a fanfare blowing to the sound, floating on the breeze. Well, I dreamed I saw the silver spaceships coming in the yellow haze of the sun. There were children crying and banners flying all around the chosen one. All in a dream, all in a dream, the loading had begun. They were flying Mother Nature's silver seed to a new home in the sun. Flying Mother Nature's silver seed to a new home.
Keegan, relevant about to be a pumpkin. Does it feel to be about to be a pumpkin fan?
I'm just gonna keep coming up here with new stuff every time.
I love you.
Oh my gourd.
Oh my
Thanks, Aaron. That was really pretty.
That was.
Yes. We can have another round of applause for Aaron. I like that. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Aaron. All right. Next up we have my good friend Morgan. Morgan's still hanging around? Morgan. If it's the Morgan.
There it is. Hi, Morgan.
The one and only Morgan.
I'm gonna play some guitar. I need this whole situation because I don't know how to play this one on the mic. Do you wanna do here or do you wanna wear this? Whatever is the easiest.
Do you want to wear this?
Do you want the marker or do you want the
Straddle.
whatever's plugged in and ready to go. Let's see what I'm doing here. So, you want to check the tune? So today's is the that's amazing. And I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. Paris is one of the greatest musicians that I've ever had the pleasure of listening to, performing with, or meeting. He was an absolutely incredible soul, and we are all lucky to have experienced him. Keep your friends close, and remember that both your friends and your moments are fleeting, and they're over a lot sooner than you think they are. And on that note, I'm gonna play a Beatles song that Paris did the best version I've ever heard of. I'm just gonna play this one for him. There are places I'll remember through my life, though some have changed, some forever, not for better. Some have gone and some remain. And these places had their moments with lovers and friends. I still recall. Some are dead and some are living. In my life, I love them all. But of all these friends and lovers, there is no one compares to you. And these memories lose their meaning when I think of love. There's something new. And I know I'll never lose affection for the people and things that been before. I know I'll often stop and think about them in my life.
Okie dokie. One of my favorite Beatles tunes. Next up we have Jason. Jason M. Buddy.
Jam on your guitar?
Yeah, please.
Hey y'all, I had somebody ask to turn up the sound, and I really can't without it feeding back more. So I just asked when people are up on the mic, just put your ears forward, huh?
I agree. Yeah, I completely agree. There are the two rooms, so if we're chatting and doing that kind of stuff, we can always step into the other room. We can like even move. People that are listening can like move to closer seats and all that kind of stuff too. And,
Yeah. Do whatever.
Want to sit down?
Yeah, I was gonna sit down.
All right. Well, let's just
Let's give a hand for Jason, everyone.
So really unfortunate circumstances that we gathered here. I remember meeting Paris back in Too High, Too Much. What am I? Should I talk louder? Am I not talking loud enough?
You need to get on the mic.
Yeah. Okay.
This one's a close one.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not a mic guy really. I hate mics. I like acoustic guitars. I hate electronics and all this crazy stuff that comes with this. Anyways. I remember meeting Paris back in 2012 with a bunch of cats up in North Portland, around the Northeast here. And, you know, when the church pews were still in the Alberta Street Pub, and we were rocking the open mic there. And you know, it was a great summer, 2012. I had a lot of fun meeting Paris and a lot of other people who I still know today, Keegan. I know Heather's around here, floating around somewhere. But yeah, you know, I kind of fell off with Paris for a lot of years. You know, honestly, I didn't even think he lived in town anymore. And I remember him like moving back to Cleveland. How you doing? It was really early in the morning. I think he was like a little hungover still, you know, and you know, it was just he was very, we'll say, very short. You know, he just had not gotten his day started yet, we'll say. But yeah, that was like the last time I saw him. You know, I had a little 5-minute exchange with him. I've kind of fallen out within my own music world. You know, I pretty much just work too much, and it's sad. You know, I see a lot of people. I have had a lot of friends in the same situation. It's sad to see our friends disappear. And, you know, you don't really expect these things to happen until it happens. And just want to say I appreciate all you being here. I want to thumbs up to all the people who have been impersonating Paris and his voice. His wonderful voice we will probably never not be able to hear. But I just want to say, yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to just play a little tune. I don't really play much music in front of people anymore, so I'm a little nervous. But I'm just going to play something that I've been just jamming on the past month or so. fun jamming on that. So thanks so much, everybody. Hey guys, fucking Paris fucking Brewer, man. Oh my gosh. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
All right. Well, let's have another round of applause for that. That was awesome. Impromptu jam. All right. We have a few more names on the list. I'm gonna keep the list on me now. We're gonna call it where it's at, and then once we see where we're at the end of it, we can go from there. Next up, we have James Rossi and Martha. If they're huh? There's James Rossi. Oh, okay. I'd like to go outside. Martha, I'm here. Just come. Ah. All right. Round of applause for James Rossi. Round of applause, everybody.
Say what you want for a key.
Hey guys, I don't know if you know me. My name is my wife. Paris and I met at the Florida Room 2009. I just moved here for Bikes and Dykes. And I had a ukulele on my back, and he said, you should go to the deli, you should do this open mic thing. And that's when I fell in love with Heather. Let's help us put this together. Round of applause for Heather. I'll give you all this little bit of history because we were there the whole time. That piano at the deli, I think, brought a lot of people joy, but we always could count on Paris and just jump on it anytime. His thing, he would like to get on it and be like, get up here and say something. Okay. Apparently we got married in Rio. I didn't bring it to Florida Room, I'm not sure. But we were getting married ever since. He was like, my gay husband. He was at my actual wedding too. We've been at a lot of people's weddings and funerals together. He was at my wedding, and so it's a sea of white people, and there's a picture of him, just the one black man and a sea of white people like. You were there. Jesse was there. You know. But he always called me in, and he always called everybody else in when we were having a community moment. That's why his friends are my friends forever. I did have to divorce him, yeah. But he used to always call me up on this to play Patsy Cline. So I'm gonna do it. I go out walking after midnight in the moonlight, just like we used to go out walking after midnight, searching for you. Searching for you.
up we have Jessica.
Okay. Thanks, Keegan.
No problem.
Okay, hello. I just wanted to say that basically I knew Paris for in my, before I was 21 and at the deli where I know a lot of these people here. And he was just always so beautiful on the piano and just really surprising and just took you to another place.
Yeah.
And just made you feel really warm inside and just, it was just kind of a magical thing. And we did have a really tumultuous, I can't say that word. Tumultuous, I can't say that, relationship, but I just always, even so, I always appreciated the times where I got to see him play music, and I always thought about him when there was long periods of times where I didn't see him, and just hoping that he was doing well and he was healthy and happy. But it's just sad to see people like him fade into the wind, because he was so special and just so gifted and loved by so many that it could have been nice if that didn't happen, if he was still here. But everyone has, their time to go and stuff. But I just wanted to say that I appreciated the time that I got to spend with him, and that he was a beautiful person, and I'm sorry he's gone.
Wait, hang on, sorry. Thomas. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. I agree with all of that and more. Next up we have Thomas. Thomas! Is Kevin here? Oh, it looks like we got Thomas though. That's a way to make an entrance. This guy knows how to make an entrance.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. See, I said it. Spoken.
I did not like this cigarette.
All right, round of applause, Thomas, everyone.
Hey, Heather Hawkins, Keegan, any musician. We're going to start with a poem, but if you come up and you want to play, thank you. I've been joking, I didn't know Paris that well, but he was my favorite, inspiration for every Wes Anderson film. He's the most authentic person I've really ever met, and he's just unabashedly himself, and such an amazing musician. This is my favorite celebration of life I've ever been to, because it really is a celebration of his life. I've met so many good people and reconnected with so many people I haven't seen. So give it up for Paris for bringing us all together. I haven't smiled this much in a while, which is odd. So this is a poem about grief, and then we're gonna sing songs about For the Lost, and you can join in at any point. There ain't no shame in holding grief, soft like a babe in cradled arms, folded like a secret in a note. Only nothing lives inside that void, feeling cauterized at the stem, grown in a numb velvet curtain, like spore sprung dactylic from the dark rotten hollow of some fell forgotten tree. There ain't no shame in living with grief maladjusted, like feeling cauterized at its growth, like sleeping next to a body that can no longer feel touch. There ain't no shame in slashing grief like a samurai. Torso topples into two halves, leaving space to move. You can say, I'm sorry. You can't say I loved you.
Say, grief, you are my only friend, and for me to live, you have to end. All right, let's get it. Kick me a beat. Thanks, guys. Give it up for Paris. Give it up for yourselves. Hope you ever see me on the street, I'll like literally just give you drugs out of gratitude for knowing this dude. Only the good ones though, yo. Mushrooms and shit. No, mushrooms. No, fucking Tylenol will kill your ass, dude. You take too much of that shit. No, fuck Benadryl, dude. I'm getting fucking mushrooms. You ain't that sick. Shit, Taki, you thought you could get that at the store. I think we can play louder. Sir, everything will be okay. Will be okay. Tell me, sir, everything will be okay. Will be okay. Will be golden, golden and brilliant. Will be golden, golden and brilliant. Will be golden, golden and shadow that I can't see, that I don't know if I existed, and I believed, and so did he. That our vibrations were manifested. We walked this thread on realities, and made no toes and laughter, and all the audience wants to sing is falling, splattered disaster. Falling, splattered disaster. Keep fucking like losing thoughts in my head. Hey guys, let's go on like a quick song real quick. We're gonna look at my phone. Lost of the words, part of love. Now I'm crossing y'all above, it's true. When I miss you, lost might be the cause of love. Now I'm crossing y'all above, it's true. When I miss you, when I miss you, when I miss you. People keep on telling me life is just a mystery. It's Paris was like literally, you guys can keep playing, but Paris was literally one of the low-key funniest people you've ever met. Like, give it up. If you thought, like low-key on the slide, just like dumbass jokes. I feel like I missed an opportunity to know Paris. Because I hadn't seen him for so many years. But I'm so happy to meet all of you. And you can feel him in the room, and it's true. Give it up for Keegan. Give it up for all of you. Thank you so much for allowing me to just be here tonight.
I was just gonna say, you had this. You would have missed that shit. What's that? Oh,
All right. Next up we got Kevin. Our sound guy's taking a break for a second, as we humans do from time to time. Is Kevin here? Oh, hey. Cool. You're taking a break though? I'm not. No, we might have to give a second because I don't know how to use this. Lex.
I don't need a mic.
Would you be able to help us hit the sound on this microphone? I think I can actually do it. That's how you do it. You showed me this earlier. Yes. But do you want to plug it in? Yeah, that's going to be more complicated. Okay. Do you mind using this one? Is that okay? Let's use this one since it's already weird.
No, maybe. I'll see you in a little bit. Expensive looking one. Like that. Yeah. So you can make your own decision here, and then I'll make sure you're set. I can adjust this for you once you're there. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, here. Can you just like turn that? So we get this one. Oh, I meant to. So if I can move this one goes good. Yeah, that's it.
Feedback. Yeah. Hey everybody. I think we're good.
just got a couple more on the list here. We got Sal up next. Sal on the yeah, cool. Sal's rocking some piano.
Here come your house, and it won't stay long. Look down the road, see someone that will be gone. See death don't have no mercy, Lord, in this life. Death don't give you time to get ready in this land. Death don't time to get ready in this land. In this land. Here come your house, and it won't stay long. Look in the bed and your brother will be gone. Death don't give you time to get ready in this land. No death is ours in a hurry, Lord, in this land. No mercy in this land. Lord, in this land. Death never takes a vacation, Lord, in this land. In this land, and to come your house, and it won't stay long. Look in your bed and you'll find your best friend's gone. Death don't take a vacation, never, never in this land. Death will know every single family in this land. Death will know every family in this land. Lord, in this land. Come your house, it won't stay long. You look around the bed, and when your best friend is gone, see, death don't have no mercy, Lord, in this land. They leave you standing, crying, Lord, in this land. And death will leave you standing and crying, Lord, in this land, Lord, in this land. And they come your house, won't stay long. You look in the room, one of your friends will be gone. See, death don't have no mercy. Say death don't have no mercy, Lord, in this land. And death don't have no mercy in this land. And look, y'all. And some of you know what's going on. Say death don't have no mercy in this land.
Jesse, again, thank you so much for doing sound. It sounds amazing. Wait. Put your glasses on. All right, Melanie.
Yeah, are we the same height? You think so?
That's my stuff. I put it over.
Yeah, I got it.
What you got?
Cool. All right, sick. Okay, so this is the second celebration of life that I've spoken at. I think I fucked up the first one.
Oh my
Your
God,
expectations
your
low.
Your poem was amazing. It made us all cry.
Thank you. So yeah, Paris. Paris and I used to go to the Trap, which is my bar in Southeast, and I would always get him a Budweiser and a shot of whiskey. And being self-employed, my work ebbs and flows, which means my finances ebbs and flows, but every time I see
Paris, I have to get up in his fucking bottle of Bud and a shot of whiskey, well whiskey, because you know me. And at one point I told him, I was like, Paris, you're becoming an expensive date. You gotta pick one or the other, because I can't afford this on top of my other beers. And he didn't have any means to pay me back, except for weed. And I don't smoke weed. But he said, and I'm not going to mock Paris's accent because I'm not as funny and I don't do it as well as everybody else, but he said, oh, I got this weed for you. And I was like, I don't smoke weed, but I'll take it. And you can just keep paying me in weed and I just won't smoke it unless I decide to, which I might. So I kept that joint. It was a half-gram joint. It was a buddy's joint. And I got a new roommate recently, and they put a little tray on the edge of the counter where I throw my keys and my wallet and my AirPods every day, and whatever else comes out of my pockets. And so they threw all my shit in this tray, and there was Paris's joint. And I made eye contact with it the other day. I cried a little bit. I did cry, just a little bit. But I started to seek Paris, and I wanted to seek Paris, and I don't believe in anything. I grew up Christian, I'm probably more of an atheist, and if I'm not an atheist, I'm just angry with God. But I like to think that when somebody passes away, we try and find them in spaces or places or dreams or thoughts. And I was at the Trap, my bar, a couple days ago, telling my friend Josh about my dear friend Paris. And I was telling him about Paris. And we're sitting at a high top, and behind me is an ATM, and there's two paper posters of like drinks that the Trap was selling. And then there was like one in like a little glass frame, like a nicer liquor. And one of the posters started to fall a little bit, and I looked at it, and I was like, oh, this is a little goofy. And then I just kept telling Josh about Paris, who Paris was, who I knew him as. And I only knew him in the last year of his life, but like I said, Budweiser whiskey and mooching cigarettes off of everybody at the Trap. We'd go outside, want a cigarette, and then we'd just find people to steal their cigarettes. And then we'd just bitch about fucking everything. So the poster starts to fall a little bit, and I look at it, and it's a little weird. But I keep telling Josh about Paris. And the poster completely falls. And I see that the thumbtack is still completely in the wall, and the paper doesn't have any marks on it, that it just fell. And I looked at it, and I was like, oh, that's a little goofy. Just, not believing in anything. And my buddy Josh, he said that he looked at the poster in the glass behind the one that fell and said, oh my God, Grand Marnier, I used to drink that in Paris when I was deployed. So I don't know if that's Paris, I don't know if he's saying hello at the Trap where we used to get drunk together and mooch cigarettes, but I'd like to think it is, even if I don't believe in anything. And the night that he passed away, or the night that I found out he passed away, was November 29th. And I got a call from John around 2 p.m. 2:17 to be exact. I don't know why the fuck I remember that. I was at work. I was working in North Portland, and then I went over to tutor in Northeast Portland, and I finally got a hold of him around 3. I got to the porch where he passed away around 4:20, about 20 minutes away. 20 minutes after the coroner got there. So obviously, I text my parents afterwards, and I say, hi, I lost a friend, and I don't know what to do. This is my second friend that I've lost in my life, and I feel young. I'm 23. This is my 4th death, my 4th loss. This is my closest loss. And I texted my mom, who's experienced a lot of grief, a lot of loss. And she said, and I did not do this, by the way. I've been doing it a lot, but I did not do this night. I got so drunk I bombed, and then I drove home and I cried.
You're doing a great job.
I did something. But my mom told me to lay in bed. And this circles back to finding something you don't believe in and hoping that who passes visits you. And she said, when you go to bed tonight, I want you to lay down and have a conversation with Paris. And he will speak to you. And you will know the difference between your voice and his voice. And I've been doing that a lot lately. I didn't do it that night. I just had to go to sleep when I was hungover the night. I I wouldn't say they're regrets, but I wish I did more. And all I hear is, it's okay, honey, it's okay. Because everybody misses honey. So, not sure it has a point, not sure I have a conclusion, but that's how I feel about Paris in general. Is when I went to write on the board that's going to be burned, when I went to write in the notebook what his family will receive, when I went to text his family, when I went to make that post on Facebook about Paris, I was at a loss for words. Physically and metaphorically and figuratively and physically and emotionally and mentally and all the lees. I was at a loss for words. So as I heard from my friends, I feel for my friends, I hurt so desperately. I don't want to be like weird, like, oh, I hear your cries, I hurt for you, but I do. And it breaks my heart double that all of my friends are hurting. And I don't even know, like, most of you. I know maybe like 6 of you in this room tops. But I feel like that's, as Aaron said earlier, I don't know any of you, but I feel like I know all of you because Paris. So as I try to grasp for finding Paris and seeking Paris in places where Paris may not be, I'm also at the same time at a loss for words to describe who Paris was to me, even though it was just a year. And I don't know who the poet was, but the poet person up here said, my friend Paris Brewer is dead and not hit. And then at the same time in their same poem, they said, I don't want this to end, and then they did not end, and they kept going, and I have to end. So, I don't know if any of this makes sense. These are just all my thoughts that I've been thinking about for the last 20 minutes since I put my name on the sheet. But Paris, if you're out there, you're speaking to me at the trap, you're welcome to come bother me at any time. I'm listening, I'm here. I love you. I hope you're at peace. My love bug. My little love bug.
Thank you so much for that. And see, handed off to me because Keegan had to go take care of the kids. So thank you so much for sharing that. Next up is Scott, and this will be the last person. So if you do have something you would like to say, and hearing all this has inspired you to maybe say one thing before we end, now's the time. Otherwise, we're going to end off with music. And I appreciate you all for coming and sharing everything you do. Thank you. It's been beautiful. So unless I hear different, come at me if you want to follow on something. Next up is Scott then.
That's not mine. Seems to be playing the stand up today. I'll sit. Alright, so I wasn't gonna play tonight, but I decided to play for my buddy, Paris. Miss ya. Love ya. Let's see.
See
back.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, take over.
Yeah, I'll grab it back. Wrap it up.
Can I thank everyone?
Oh, please.
Thank you so much for sharing everything you've had. It means a lot to him, you know, where he's listening. Thank you, Keegan, John, Cat, Lev, Jess, Jamie, Amy, Percy, Jesse, Melissa, Sky, Winter, Jesse, John, James, Eric, Aaron, Morgan, Martha, that's me, Jason, Thomas, Jessica, and Melanie, Kevin, Sal, Melanie, of course, Eric a million times, and Jesse, thank you for the sound working time. Keegan, thank you for doing it on C. Round of applause for everybody doing this. Heather, Kay, Bird, thank you so much, all of you. And I will pass it on, unless somebody wants to jam after that.
That mic's. Oh, are you
Do that. You?
Yeah, it's all good.
I think some of the musicians might feel the flame. Okay. But we all are excused or released you from this moment. I'm so glad we held it together. Music might continue. But we are going to head out tonight. And I hope you can all look at each other's eyes and faces and know how much we love so long. That's something we share together. Thank you for coming.
Play with it.
Whatever works.
Oh, wait, no, you got this one. Yeah, you got it.
Alright, y'all. I'm going to reiterate those thanks to everyone and then play one more song and then we'll be done.
for people and things that went before. And I know I'll often stop and think about you. In my life, I love you more. In my
I'm just starting to take down cables and stuff, so that basically is the thing. Yeah, I mean, we're just stripping down. Let's reach that part. I realize
Still going while people are pulling that recording. Basket bears.
Gone the days when the ice falls down.
Take that one.
Drink up your wild feel around. Gone all the days when they said please. Jen Jack Jones, won't you come with me? Brown-eyed women in red teeth. Bottom was dust, but it was clean. Sound of thunder and the rain pouring down. 1930 when the walls caved in. Made his way south to jail. Brown-eyed women in red grandy. Bottom was dust, but the liquor was clean. Sound of thunder and the rain pouring down. Looks like the rain is getting Leaven Jones was the mother of twins, 2 times over and the rest were sins. Raised 8 boys, only I turned back, 'cause I didn't get the lickings that my brothers had. Brown-eyed women in red grenadine. Bottom was dusty, the liquor was clean. Sound of thunder, the rain pouring down. Looks like romance getting Broken out shack in Bigfoot County. Snowed so hard that the roof caved in. Leaven Jones went to meet her God.
Comes a time. Comes a time. Woo! To Freebird. Oh, we don't even want. Well, we, you know.
Hey Jesse, am I okay to unplug your guitar?
I'm gonna do.
Okay, is that it?
Good.
Oh man.
Can I cut the recording now?
Yeah,
We're no longer live on
you're
YouTube.
absolved. You're absolved of your duties.
4.5 hours of live stream.
Yeah.
Alrighty.